Line, I don't trust you. Flag pattern forming, kinda looks clean. 5 green candles, yeah, you know what I mean. Trying to catch a move, but I'm staying patient. Chat talking wild, saying no financial statements. Missed the entry by a tick. Pain almost got filled again. Set the stop, bring it up, break even. Market, take it, market even. I'm just stacking little basics. Yeah. 36 bucks, don't waste it. Nah. NQ sweep your stops, then it rips quick. You blink once, man, you miss it. We don't chase highs, we wait pullbacks. Paper hands cry, I want that back. Small size gang, yeah, we stay lit. Just stacking up these base hits. Got banned on X cause of Chuck Norris clips. Didn't know that'd get me hit with the blitz. Now I'm sitting here like what I do wrong, while the market keeps singing its song. Chat talking about KID in trades. Life advice, Mr. Scalp in plays. Someone sold early, now they regret. Man, I should've held, yeah, we all say that. Long one micro, keep it tight. Trail that stop, protect the night. $5 green, then 30 more. We ain't greedy, we've been here before. I'm just stacking little basics, yeah. Small wins, big losses, that's it. NQ fake you out, then it dips quick, then reverses. Yeah, that's that trick. We don't go big, we survive this. Funded accounts, yeah, we thrive, kids. Slow and steady, that's the mindset. Just stacking up these base hits. Would let my daughter date him. What? That's the weirdest compliment I ever got. Got bears outside, got chickens too. Trying to trade futures while they eating food. Stack it up, stack it up. Stack it up. Stack it up, don't blow the account. One bad trade and you're tapping out. Patience pays, yeah, that's legit. We ain't gamblers, we just hit and quit. NQ crazy, but we adapt quick. Stop, get swept, yeah, that's that script. Stay alive, that's the real win. Then tomorrow, we trade again. Alright guys, couple base hits. We'll take that. Hey, what's up? Good evening. We just getting loud right now. 6 people in the chat. Let's go. Opened up the chart, yeah, we barely got sleep. NQ moving wild while the volume low key. Oil going up, but the NASDAQ too. One of y'all lying, I don't trust you. Flag pattern forming, kinda looks clean. 5 green candles, yeah, you know what I mean. Trying to catch a move, but I'm staying patient. Chat talking wild, saying no financial statements. Missed the entry by a tick. Pain almost got filled again. Set the stop, bring it up, break even. Market, take it, market even. I'm just stacking little basics, yeah. 36 bucks, don't waste it. Nah. NQ sweep your stops, then it rips quick. You blink once, man, you miss it. We don't chase highs, we wait pullbacks. Paper hands cry, I want that back. Small size gang, yeah, we stay lit. Just stacking up these base hits. Got banned on X cause of Chuck Norris clips. Didn't know that'd get me hit with the blitz. Now I'm sitting here like what I do wrong, while the market keeps singing its song. Chat talking about KID in trades. Life advice, Mr. Scalp in plays. Someone sold early, now they regret. Man, I should've held, yeah, we all say that. Long one micro, keep it tight. Trail that stop, protect the night. $5 green, then 30 more. We ain't greedy, we've been here before. I'm just stacking little basics, yeah. Small wins, big losses, that's it. NQ fake you out, then it dips quick, then reverses. Yeah, that's that trick. We don't go big, we survive this. Funded accounts, yeah, we thrive, kids. Slow and steady, that's the mindset. Just stacking up these base hits. Would let my daughter date him. What? That's the weirdest compliment I ever got. Got bears outside, got chickens too. Trying to trade futures while they eating food. Stack it up, stack it up. Stack it up. Stack it up, don't blow the account. One bad trade and you're tapping out. Patience pays, yeah, that's legit. We ain't gamblers, we just hit and quit. NQ crazy, but we adapt quick. Stop, get swept, yeah, that's that script. Stay alive, that's the real win. Then tomorrow, we trade again. Alright guys, couple base hits. We'll take that.
Good evening, good morning, where you trading from? Gold
getting close. Yeah, the moves might run. Hit the TP while I got disconnected. See, market so choppy, man, I should've respected it. Subscribe, hit the bell, yeah, we live right now. One micro short, we don't risk that crown. From Hong Kong to India, we all locked and drop. Silver, my friend, yeah, we stacking wins. Hello in the chat, yeah, the squad pulling up. Weekend was waves, beer taste, and fill my cup. Ooh, early morning surf, yeah, the vibe too clean. Now we back at the charts, trying to read this screen. Do we close the gap? Yeah, that's all we say. War news dropping, markets don't play. Asia slow, feeling like I might sleep, but then boom, TP hit. We live. 50 people watching, 20 likes. Hit the button, C. MNQ on the chart, I'm scalping every move. MES running slow, but I'm still in the groove. Stop loss tight, nah wait, maybe not, no stop loss. I just wanna blow the account. NQ sweep stops, then it rips back quick. You miss by one tick, yeah, that's that trick. Small size gang, yeah, we don't rush. Base hits only, no fuss. Look at the drop, yeah, chat going wild. Somebody said they ain't slept in a while. Tips to avoid over leveraging. Step one, don't trade like a savage. No, I cat hit buy with his paw on the trade. Now I'm green like, yeah, I planned it that way. Bird, I ran news, oil moving strange. Market don't care, still crabbing a rain. I slipped on the dog turd today. Bro, what? Chat going off, yeah, we love that stuff. 850 on a funded account. Next guy, I blew mine in one candle, I'm out. 53 watching, only 21 likes. Hit that button, don't be that guy. VWAC tag, yeah, we might just bounce. So fake you out and take you out. Gold long, let's eat. I'm short 5 micros, I'm in too deep. I don't get this pump, yeah, same bro. Marcus said, watch this, then it goes. MNQ on the chart, I'm scalping every move. MES running slow, but I'm still in the groove. Stop loss tight, unless I forget. Then I'm sitting there like, why'd I do that? NQ sweep stops, then it rips back quick. You miss by one tick, yeah, that's that trick. Small size gang, yeah, we don't rush. Market butcher, base hits only, no fuss. Don't worry, you didn't lose much on that trade.
Are you happy now?
We live.
Everybody wants to see my mug.
Watching, 20 likes. Hit the button, C. MNQ on the chart, I'm scalping every move. MES running slow, but I'm still in the groove. Stop loss tight, nah wait, maybe not, no stop loss. I just wanna blow the account. NQ sweep stops, then it rips back quick. You miss by one tick, yeah, that's that trick. Small size gang, yeah, we don't rush. Base hits only, no fuss. Look at the drop, yeah, chat going wild. Somebody said they ain't slept in a while. Tips to avoid over leveraging. Step one, don't trade like a savage. No, I cat hit buy with his paw on the trade. Now I'm green like, yeah, I planned it that way. Bird, I ran news, oil moving strange. Market don't care, still crabbing a rain. I slipped on the dog turd today. Bro, what? Chat going off, yeah, we love that stuff. 850 on a funded account. Next guy, I blew mine in one candle, I'm out. 53 watching, only 21 likes. Hit that button, don't be that guy. VWAC tag, yeah, we might just bounce.
Oh, that my funded futures account is just got above my entry again. Barely. Hey, the hawk flies. I'm always happy.
No fuss. Don't worry, you didn't lose much on that trade, right?
The hawk flies when he's happy and he knows it. He claps his hands.
Hit the button, C.
You're a weird dude. I like it. Keep it up.
Running slow, but I'm still in the groove. Stop loss tight, nah wait, maybe not, no stop loss. I just wanna blow the account. NQ sweep stops, then it rips back quick. You miss by one tick, yeah, that's that trick. Small
So at the moment,
we don't rush. Base hits only, no fuss. Look at the drop, yeah, chat
I am trading with 9 different prop firms. 5 cash accounts. And I just set up number 6, so that should happen next week as soon as they approve my futures trading. So 9 different prop firms. Top 1 futures right now. If anyone's interested in top 1 futures, You can do instant funding and you can do evaluations. Make sure that if you get their accounts and you want to load up on them, you can get 29 accounts total through Top One. You cannot copy trade them all together, which is why I had to set up separate strategies for Top One, specifically in my traders post. You have 29 accounts with them. 20 with Apex. You can do 20 with Elite Trader Funded too, but I have deleted them off my book completely. I do not like their rules, their business practices, or anything else about them. And that's just personal. I'm not going to tell anybody not to trade them, but I personally don't like them. But Apex, Lucid, Take Profit, Top One, Tradeify, they're all actually treating me pretty well right now. Oh, and I did end up going back on my previous statement about Top Step. I am currently trading 5 Top Step accounts, but I am not trading them on Project X. If you don't like Project X like I don't, you can just get your API key and use that API and copy trade it from elsewhere. Whether you're using Traders Post like I do, or if you're using Replicanto through Ninja Trader or TradeSync, any of those, you can just add your API key and trade it from the platform that you feel most comfortable with. Oh hey, look at that. I'm up $11 in that account. Yippee! People watching, 20 likes. Hit the button, see? MNQ on the chart, I'm scalping every move. MES running slow, but I'm still in the groove. Stop loss tight, nah wait, maybe not, no stop loss. I just wanna blow the account. NQ sweep stops, then it rips back quick. You miss by one tick, yeah, that's that trick. Small size gang, yeah, we don't rush. Base hits only, no fuss. Look at the drop, yeah, chat going wild. Somebody said they ain't slept in a while. Tips to avoid over leveraging. Step 1, don't trade like a savage. No, I can't hit buy with his paw on the trade. Now I'm green like, yeah, I planned it that way. I ran news, oil moving strange. Market don't care, still crabbing a range. I slipped on the dog turd today. Bro, what? Chat going off, yeah, we love that stuff. 850 on a funded account. I am not quite sure why. I'm gonna have to get a hold of Mike here. For some reason, my break-even button is not working right now. I'm not trying to go break even on that my funded futures account at with an $11 profit. I'm actually just testing this before I start trading today. Much on that trade, right? We live, 50 people watching, 20 likes. Hit the button, see? MNQ on the chart, I'm scalping every move. MES running slow, but I'm still in the groove. Stop loss tight, nah wait, maybe not, no stop loss. I just wanna blow the account. NQ sweep stops, then it rips back quick. You miss by one tick, yeah, that's that trick. Small size gang, yeah, we don't rush. Hawk, what are you happy about this morning? Did you make a nice trade in the free market? Did you have a good evening? Did you rescue a lost kitten? I ended up pulling scorpions out of the house yesterday, so that was fun. If you look at my X channel, you can see the UV light on the scorpion makes it glow. And apparently it works on all scorpions. I think my X channel is probably more nature shit than it is anything about trading half the time. I don't pay that much attention to it, but there's a song playing? Oh shit, sorry about that. Mr. Fitzgerald, I didn't have the volume turned up on the music on my end. I didn't even realize it was playing. Hawk Flies. Been learning some good stuff from this channel. Yesterday's session was so good on VWAP. Oh, cool. What did Dave do with the VWAP yesterday? Mr. Fitzgerald, not a problem. I wouldn't want to hear that crap either. Good morning, Jerry. So the Hawk Flies, you were saying you learned a bunch of stuff about VWAP yesterday? Let me know what Dave is telling you. Oh, in the pre-market, sorry. Yeah, in the pre-market, I was talking about the midnight and the previous day crossovers, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. I was not functioning well yesterday. All right, before I get into any other trades, it does look like this is starting to, it might be it's possibly consolidating right here. I want to see if it bounces off this first deviation band instead of breaking through it this time. If it bounces off it and comes back towards the VWAP, I'm not getting into anything. If it goes through it and manage to get above $849.50, I'll start looking at longs. Again, probably not going to take anything right away. There's not enough volume in here, but we got pretty much equal highs here. Slightly higher low, lower high, equal low this time. And it's kind of stalling out right here and coming back on this candle. So as this channel's getting narrower, I got to wait for a breakout to one side or the other. Good morning. Thanks. I'll take all the luck I can get. Yes, angle of VWAP and trend with both of them. Yeah. Yeah, if your VWAP's flat, you should be too. Sounds like a Cardi B song, shouldn't it? Speaking of music, I just want to make sure that is all turned off. So Tim, good luck to you too. Are you working today, or are you gonna stay home and trade NQ with me? Hey, Angia. Ooh, you're having a party? Nice. Oh, thank you, Mr. Fitzgerald. Tim's working and trading. Angia, you enjoy your party. We'll miss you. Um, yeah, go have some fun. Take a day off the charts and enjoy yourself. I'm not going to be here for that long either. Anyway, Dave is going to be boring today. I don't love this house. I'm just sitting here getting bitten by wasps. Thanks, Angie. I appreciate you. Angie says 1,000 subscribers is the next milestone. I definitely don't have that on my channel. I think I might have 50. And that's a might. All right. I am going to go grab some coffee. I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Tim Korth here. If you have any questions about technical analysis or stock fundamentals, he's the guy to ask. You went long on MES, one contract at 71.40. Do anything? I'm gonna look at that. Not just chicken feed. Yes, definitely the better play than NQ right now. Rejections off of VWAP went up past the high of day VWAP. which is where you entered. No shit, Tim, you've been trading the VWAP really well lately. I'm impressed. Now here's the question. Are you going to close it at this deviation band, or are you going to set a break even and see if it continues up to the previous day's value area high at 71.53? I'm playing around with ATM settings. Well, there's a little box at the bottom of the ATM. That's where they keep all the money. I will be back. Tim's got his break even already set, and the trail stop is already in play. Nice. Tim, it sounds like you and I are trading over at least the past like 2 or 3 weeks, are trading almost the exact same setups. Yeah, Jerry says that was a real nice, that was a nice trade for Tim. I did like that bounce off of VWAP and the breakthrough of the high day VWAP. That was good. Created a new London high. Taking 9 points in a pre-market on an ES trade. That trade is yeah, you couldn't have done that any better. Was going to take it too, but hesitated due to the range. I didn't even see it. I was looking at NQ. Let's see who's leading here. I missed the NQ trade as well. Ain't no big thing. There'll be another one later. Excuse me. Now, is it going to come down off that deviation band, or is this going to have more continuation on NQ? Look at the ES again. Yes. Ooh. ES broke through it. Now it's playing with it. So MES broke through the deviation band. NQ is right at it. US stock futures rise towards records. That's from Trading Economics from 16 minutes ago. 1 hour ago, Reuters said US stock index futures climb after Trump extends Iran truce. And Coinbase and Robinhood are among the S&P 500's biggest winners for the day. That was an hour ago. Even a blind squirrel gets a nut once in a while. Leave it to the farm guy to start talking about his squirrel nuts. Morning, Darren. How you doing? Bigo. Well, it's going. I left my my funded futures ES long on here. One micro, I'm up $80. So that happened. Tim got in a really good ES trade. Hope you're safe from the scorpions this morning. I was pulling them out of the house last night. That's how we rocks us like a hurricane. Lord. That's a song I haven't heard in 25 years. It's not a song I wanted to hear in the past 25 years either, so. Everybody loves Quiet Riot, right? Well, Bigo has been doing some demo trading, backtracked back to my original trading style, and have now had my normal win rate again. Very happy about that. Also, Aman on your server showed his strategy. Very nice. Ooh, really? I'm real sorry. I don't do the Discord as much as Dave does, so I want to see. Where is it? Where is it? No worries, I'm not in there often, but had a really nice conversation, and he showed me how he enters off of hourly levels. Very simple and easy to understand approach. Felt really good. All right, good. It is nice having a bunch of people who do different things. Another little confluence and indicator that you may not necessarily see yourself. Ryan Dizzy sent me a request on the Discord. Should I accept it? Who is this person? Somebody from Zarb's group, so I'll add that. Mostly the 5-second charts? What? I don't know how you people do it. I respect it, but there is absolutely no way in hell I could trade a 5-minute chart. I'm gonna have to check this out when I get off the stream or possibly tomorrow. Um, Helping you add into your winners. Is helping you hold on a little bit longer. Yeah, Vigo, I do something similar. I like to add into my winners and cut my losers very, very quickly. Um, Pre-market today, I ended up taking a $15 loser and then a $25 winner. So I'm essentially a break even for the day, except for that my funded futures account, which I don't even know where it's at right now. But if something's in trend and it's just going and you can add into it and make sure that your stop loss is still at break even. One thing that I don't know if I've been transparent about it enough, but I know nobody really ever talks about it, is how many times are you willing to hit break even plus costs and commissions and a few bucks before you end up getting into a trade that really goes in your favor, stays in trend for an hour, 15 minutes, all damn day? How many of those trades are you mentally capable of taking? That is, it really is something that nobody talks about, and I think I'm going to right now because I'm not in a trade. I take a lot of break-even trades. Now, when I hit break even means it covers my costs and commissions, and depending on what chart I'm trading, it covers costs and commissions plus a couple bucks, maybe 10, 15, $30. So if you do that 20 times before you end up with a really good trade and you're adding into it and it goes in your direction for an extended period of time. Has anyone in here tried it to where you literally pull it up to break even and leave it there? You take 5, 10, 15 break even trades in a row and then sometimes never get a good one in a day. And does it frustrate you? Does it make you angry? Does it ruin your trading day, mess with your mindset? It doesn't really mess with me anymore. It used to, and pretty badly actually. It has definitely when I first started trading futures, it definitely had a very negative impact on my trading, because I was taking oversized trades, going for very large profits. So when I started hitting the break even and it would come back and stop me out and I'd make like essentially nothing, maybe cover costs and commissions, or I've tried it, and I suck at it, but having a trailing stop right off the rip never works for me. But that break even, I would hit it and it felt like I did it every single time, and started thinking, why am I not just taking profits at $40, $50, $100, whatever it was that the profit was at the high. And then when it finally did hit, and it ended up going for, I had one trade that ended up going for like, it was like a 50R trade. And I closed it out, and it wasn't even at the top. I ended up closing it out, and it was worth all of the other trades before it just to get that one. And it took a while. It took like a good 3 weeks before I got that really, really good one trade that pretty much made my month. So it's, if you are a trader that likes to have your break even set and mitigate your losses, and you're willing to sit for a month or possibly longer, to get that one good trade, you have to do some Buddhist meditation and just accept the fact that you're not going to get that trade today. You may not get it tomorrow or this week or next week or possibly even this month. But when it does hit, you're going to make a lot more in that one trade than you did in the previous 30 or 40. And this is not, oh shit, I'm sorry. Okay. Use 5-second charts mainly because I cannot use bookmap. All right. Is it that you can't use it, or you just don't have a bookmap? Oh, sorry for the spam, guys. I'm just a local crackhead. What? It is mentally draining. Yeah. Yeah, it is very mentally draining, and it hit me hard to begin with. Like it was frustrating. I could feel my blood pressure going up. I felt like I was doing something completely wrong. And if you're trading like that and you want to stick with it, I can tell you right now that for me it was worth it. I had one trade that was actually almost double. No, I'm sorry, it wasn't. It was about 125% of my previous year's salary on one trade. I'm not bragging about that. That's just what happened. I got into that trade. It went in my direction. I added to it, as it was going up, and I ended up, it was in a prop firm in a funded account, and I was copy trading, I think at the time, 20 accounts. And I just let it keep going. And once I got to my max allocation for those accounts, I couldn't do anything else. So I left the stop loss at break even. It went up. It was an ES trade. It kept going up. I ended up pulling the stop up and up and up. And then it never came back and hit my stop loss. So by the time it was done, when I closed it out, I literally took a profit on that. That was 125% of my previous year's salary on one trade. That was the trade that I took that I literally my hands were shaking for a good 45 minutes because I didn't believe it just fricking happened. What lot size did I use on that trade? At that time, I was going in with I think I went in with a couple of minis and then just kept on adding to them. I have a break even button and I use it. Yes, the hawk flies. We should make that a ZZ Top song. Got a break even button and know how to use it. Sometimes I regret not flattening out trades that I have since will go full loss. Everyone does. I mean, yesterday, honestly, I'm having trouble remembering yesterday, but I think I took a loss on stream, blew 2 accounts, and yeah, shit happens. It's not an issue. That is ridiculous. Yeah, it was stupid. Yeah, I made 14K in the morning, but I also took a loss and blew 2 accounts. You gotta take the good with the bad. So I told my dad when I put him in the nursing home that he was walking down the hallway and there was this orderly. Every time he fell down, he'd pick him up and this guy would like kind of molest him. So I was like, I'm getting you out of there. That is not no, we're out. I show up there. He's got this big smile on his face. I'm like, what? What's going on? He's like, I just got a sponge bath. Nurse is hot. Ugh. All right, let's go. No, I'm staying. All right, great. Calls me a week later. You got to get me out of here. Why? I thought you want to stay for the sponge baths with the hot nurse. And he's like, yeah. The problem is, I get a bath twice a week. I fall down 3 times a day. This is getting real bad. Two accounts, a big hit in comparison to 14K, considering you are using, I don't remember how many, a lot of accounts. Yeah, no, I am not complaining. I am not complaining at all. I blow an account. I haven't really blown that many recently. But for a while, I was blowing at least 1 a week, but I was taking payouts. And then I would take a payout, take a second payout, maybe take a third, fourth, and then I would take the payout all the way down to the max level of payout. It would blow out the account, and then I'd restart. And it's the prop firm game. Nobody wants a live account. I take that back. A lot of people want live accounts. I just don't know why. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. She sounds like a weird nightmare. Yeah. It was a stupid joke I heard a long, long time ago. All right, so that my funded futures account just it hit my stop loss. I made 45.75 on it. That is not a trailing drawdown, so I didn't really care if it pulled back on me. I was just letting it go. What props do you trade with? That is let me grab my notebook. I'll be back. Actually, I'll grab my notebook so I can tell you exactly which ones I trade with. And I'm gonna grab some coffee at the same time. All right. So to answer that question, I've got at the moment Lucid, 5 accounts, 20 accounts, Tradeify, 5 accounts, Top One, 29 accounts. Take Profit, screwed up that one and left the accounts that I had taken my payouts out and then blown. So I've got 10 accounts with them. Can only trade 5 though. So that was a waste of $500 in monthly fees. My funded futures, 1 account. I will have 2 more by the end of today. Alpha futures, I've got 3, and trade day I have 3. Only one of those is funded though. Yep, and that's it. So I did cancel all of my Elite Trader funded accounts. Again, I don't want to get sued, so I'm not going to badmouth them, but I do not like Elite Trader funded. They not my fave. Just say that. I will trade Apex all day, every day, even though everybody complains about them because they denied a payout. They said they broke a rule. Well, stop breaking rules, asshole. It's pretty simple. The hawk flies. Asks Vigo, how do you enter trades, limit stop, stop market or market? Also limit if I'm entering sweeps. Both limit and market. Depends on a little where I enter from. If you do mean reversion, it's usually a market order. If it's hourly levels, I usually do limit. Smart. Also limit if I'm entering mid squeeze. Yep. I am also trading Apex right now. Also, their new rules are way better. So, full disclosure, I took my payouts, my legacy accounts are all gone except for one. So they're all new accounts, but I've just started them. So I have no idea about their new payout policies. Well, I have an idea. I did read the contracts, but I'm trading so many different prop firms right now. I can't keep them. That's why I have a notebook. I can't keep track of them in my head. I do know that they have 0 monthly fees. I think the activation fee has come down in price for the lifetime, which if you're planning on taking more than 2 payouts from them and you can hold accounts for a long period of time, that's definitely the way to go. And I believe they have a payout cap of, don't quote me on this because I'm not for certain, but I think it's $1,000 payout cap for the 25Ks, 1,500 for the 50s, and so on and so on. 0 monthly fees is absolutely amazing in my opinion because that fee was really high before. Oh yeah, their monthly fees were, and I mean they're, now that I think about it, I think I've only paid their monthly fees a few times because they usually pass their accounts within a month. So if you buy a 50K, I think it was $98 or 100, or somewhere around $100. I always buy them on their 90% off things and just do it that way. So the initial fee was only like $19 or $17, something like that. And then the lifetime activation fee was somewhere around 85. So all in, it was $100 per funded account. Now I think it's a little bit higher than that. I think it's like 115, 120 for a funded account. I don't know yet because I haven't got any of those funded. I just started trading them. So yeah, we will see. Yeah, they let you take 6 payouts and then they ramp up how much you can withdraw for each payout, except for the 25K, which is static 1K payout. Oh, thank you, Vigo. Okay, so the total for a funded account in Apex is like $100. And the evals are 17 for a 25K. All right. I mean, if you think about it, you're paying $100 for an eval. You take one payout, just one. Your ROI on that is 10 times what you paid for it. That's pretty damn good as far as I'm concerned. I will take, if I hand you $1 and you hand me 10, I made out pretty good. Again, with the freaking chainsaw. I am curious. I got to go to Apex's website over here and look at their rules are impossible to find on their website too. Yeah, I think Apex ROI is probably the highest of them all right now, especially considering the immensely cheap evals. I can almost be considered straight to funded how cheap it is. Yes and no. Take Profit Trader is another one because they have no real payout caps. It's a daily payout. You can really do well with Take Profit. But if you want to trade 100 accounts, which is my goal for the year, then you've got to do multiple prop firms. I said 29 accounts through Top One Futures, 20 through Apex. I mean, there's so many different prop firms that you can trade, and you don't. Okay, again, full disclosure, I do not make money because I'm a good trader. I make money because I know how to play this game. And that's all it is. It is playing a game. If you can manage to average $200 in a day, but you're trading 50 accounts, do the math. 200 times 50, you just made 10 grand. That's it. You make 10 grand in a day by copying your accounts. And then when it's time to take payouts, don't take full payouts. Leave some buffer in there. Otherwise, you're paying for account resets, and then you have to pass an eval again if you're not doing straight to funded. And that's going to take you however long it takes you. It could take a day, could take a week, could take a month, could take 3 months. If it takes 3 months, you need to reassess your valuation stuff. But don't take a full payout. Leave enough buffer in there to where you won't blow the account. And take at least 3 payouts from every prop firm. If you keep your size really, really small, so if you've got initially you have let's say $2,000 worth of drawdown, and you're trading 1 micro. I mean, I made $45 on a micro not paying attention today. Not enough for a daily profit target. If I do that 5 times, I hit my daily profit target. I can stop for the day. It's $200 per account across, what am I trading today? 59 accounts, 51 accounts, something like that. So you hit your daily profit target for each account. Control yourself. Close out your day and come back tomorrow. Try and do the same thing. Don't take a loss of more than $50. You take a $50 loss on that 1 micro cheapo account. $50 on MES is a big amount of movement for for a micro. You don't need to take full stops either. But you just continue doing that over and over and over again. When you're eligible for a $1,000 payout, take 500 from 10 different accounts. Take your 5 grand, call it a good month, and let the rest stay in buffer. If you keep leaving buffer in it, if you do get called up to a live account, decide what you want to do from there. You can either trade the account, keep getting paid from it, or you can trade the account, take a full payout, blow it, and start all over again. Yeah, slow growing your accounts. If you think about it, if you're in a funded account, you probably should be treating it like a cash account because you're taking money out of it. Would you full port your cash account? Say you put 20 grand in a cash account. Are you going to throw 10 micros on a shitty trade that may or may, or any trade really? I'm not throwing 10 micros on that. Um, Absolutely not. There's no way. So trade of 8. So you were saying that the 25Ks, no, they're not static drawdown. 25K is an end of day trailing or an intraday trailing. I do not think they have the static drawdowns anymore. At least they're not showing up on Tradeabate. Let's see. Yeah, not on Rhythmic either. So there's no more static drawdown accounts with Apex. I'm okay with that. Not a big deal. Yeah, I've got my one legacy account in here still. All right, what do we have here? Especially with accounts that are, yeah, keeping that buffer in does make it a lot less likely to blow them. But if you're playing that prop firm game and you're trying to blow accounts before they bring you to a live, then you take a full payout, trade it like an idiot, and start all over again. Vigo, I always keep a mental stop loss. If I get past that daily stop, I'm fucking off for the rest of the day, no exceptions. That's some self-control. Most people can't do that. You do something similar with profits as well. All right. Yeah, especially with accounts that are good for longevity, like the take profit trader ones. Yeah, it's much better to slow grow those accounts. I think it's much better to slow grow all of your accounts and just trade more of them and take smaller payouts. You take smaller payouts, you've got more buffer in there. And honestly, if you are taking $500 out every shit, once a month, let me see what this is here. I'll pull up a handy dandy calculator because my brain is not working today. Yeah. I mean, if you're trading 59 accounts, which is what I've got funded right now, you take $500 a month out of those, that's $29,500 a month minus 10%. Generally speaking, for the prop firm is 26,550. You set aside 33% for your taxes. And you still have $17,788.50 of income for the month. That's after your prop firm fees and after setting aside money for taxes, because you need to set aside 33% for taxes. You're being taxed as a subcontractor in the United States. So set that aside. If your tax bill isn't that high, then awesome. You got some money left over at the end of the year. Put that in a personal account and trade that along with your prop accounts. I personally use intraday, but I'm hyper scalping, so it doesn't really matter for my approach. Gotcha. After you pass the buffer, they become static. Yes, actually all of the accounts that I trade, after the buffer level plus $100, or some of them are plus 200. So it's I think two, three, four, six, and $9,000 for buffer, plus $100, $200 on top of that. That's where your drawdown is. Um, so yeah, if you have a 50K account, generally speaking, and you bring that account up to 57,000, you got a ton of buffer to play with there. You're trading a $5,000 account at that point. You can move up to 5 micros. Ridiculous ROI. Yeah. I mean, 17 grand for working a couple hours, 17 grand a month for working a couple hours a day. It it ain't a bad life. So we got NQ back at VWAP, bounced off it. It is now 9 o'clock, so I've been sitting here yapping at y'all, so I haven't been taking any trades. I'm just still fiddle farting around with my traders post stuff and looking up prop firm things. Don't worry, we love the shipping. Sorry. Derp. So for Apex 50K accounts, you need 5 trading days with $250 or more in profit, a 50% consistency. That's not a problem. Safety net. Oh yeah, this is what we are just talking about. Safety net, maintain a balance above $52,100. So the $2,000 plus 100 buffer. Minimum request is $500. Payout ladder is, the first step is 1,500, and then 3,000. 6,000 by the, or I'm sorry, 3,000 by the sixth one. You only get 6 payouts per performance account, and then the account closes. So essentially, you can take like 14 grand out of each account. You do 20 accounts there, you get $280,000 in profit if you can manage to take 6 payouts from them, and you take full payouts. So the RSI, the overbought, oversold, I used it for years when I was doing stock trading, and I changed my settings quite a bit from it. I don't really use the simple moving average that much. So the RSI pattern, when it hits, they typically they'll say overbought at 70, oversolds at 30. I like mine at 80 and 20. 80 and 20 is a much stronger level, and it tends to bounce off that a little bit better. RSI doesn't work in a trending market. It can be, well, it depends on the time frame, but it can be overbought or oversold for days on end before there's a reversal. The keeping the SMA on there is just for, that's how the indicator is. I don't use the SMA very much. Sometimes I'll pay attention if it breaks through that level, but I'm looking at VWAP more than anything. The RSI, I've just always had it on my chart. Yeah, you don't need it. Watch the VWAP. It's gonna give you the VWAP and the deviation bands are gonna give you essentially the same information. But I can look at those RSI levels and go, okay, it's overbought, but it's been in a trend all day. It got down to 35, bounced off of VWAP at the same time, is starting to come up. It's just another another thing to put on there to tell me I'm either on the right track or you might be way off. It's insane considering the initial risk is super small. Like I said, with the evals, since they're usually 90%. Yeah. Yeah, those $29 50K evals are definitely nice. Confidence. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Sorry, words are hard for me right now. Apex does not have a 90% sale going off right now, I don't think. Let me just look this up. Nope, it's up 50%. Yeah, I'd just wait. No need in spending money that you don't need to. No worries, I would be speechless if I was living in paradise too. Well, it is pretty nice here. Except for, the scorpions. I had just said not too long ago, oh, I've only seen one scorpion since I've been here. And then within 5 days, saw 4 or 5 of them. Yeah, there's no point in buying those accounts until they go on sale because they have a 90% off sale or an 80% off sale like every other damn day. Yeah, they're not multiplying. It's the end of the dry season right now, so apparently, I don't know if this is true or not, but it's what I was told. Towards the end of the dry season, you start seeing them more because they are going to be looking for dry places to go and hide out and live. The inside of your home is a dry place. So that's an issue as far as I'm concerned. The scorpions down here won't won't kill you, but they hurt like hell. Well, they won't kill you if you're not allergic to them anyway. Yeah, makes sense. I've heard about similar things in nature documentaries where certain bugs start chilling in your home and are really dangerous around certain times of year. I mean, that's why I didn't move to Australia. I never understood the appeal. Like everything in that country wants to kill you, it seems like. I know it's only in certain parts and you're not going to see dangerous, deadly things every day, but damn. I think that like 7 of the 10 deadliest snakes live in Australia. I mean, it's not much better here. Now that I think about it, I moved to Australia just with better weather. Shit. All right. I screwed up. I'm moving up in the mountains. Nothing in Colorado wants to kill you. Glad I live in Sweden. The most dangerous animals where I live is pigs. I wouldn't mess with a pig. Hey, Craig, how's it going? Good morning to you. Yeah, pigs are dangerous. Don't mess with the pigs. Woo. Excuse me. Spent 2 nights on Komodo back in the day. Yeah, that's a. I'm assuming you're talking about the national park in oh shit, Indonesia, and not Komodo, Florida, which also alligators, but yeah, Komodo dragons they're insane. Their mouths are so full of bacteria when they bite something, they don't even rush to kill it. They just wait for it to die from the infection and follow it for days with larger things. Yes, Komodo. Oh, it is in Indonesia. All right, cool. Glad I wasn't way off on that one. Would have felt kind of like an idiot. That being said, though, my geography is not the best. So, is anyone in the trade? If so, be careful. It's 9:13 right now, and Darren's flat. Well, if Darren's flat, so am I. Actually, this time of day, I'm not. I have zero interest in getting into a position. Nick, how's the trading been going? Well, I over the past couple days, I took a few losses, blew a couple accounts, um, made a little bit of money, lost a little bit of money. So, same shit, different day. Um, Overall green, not not lighting the world on fire or anything, but it's been going pretty well. I'm not upset about blowing the accounts. It happens. These ones I didn't blow on purpose though. When you realize that you blew them, it's a little bit of a kick in the teeth, but then you look at the big picture and go, yeah, I'll just reset that, or actually, I don't reset them. Just get another eval or get another instant funded to replace it, and then continue doing what you do. So when the market does open in 15 minutes, Dave will probably be here unless he decided he was going to go out partying last night. I don't think he was streaming last night, but today is Tuesday, correct? No, today is Wednesday. He probably was streaming last night. So I'm fully expecting Dave to be a little on the wonky side. Dave don't sleep much when he streams. He gets hyped up. Vigo says, by the way, is it just me or is it not ridiculous that Ninja Trader charges money for anchored VWAP? Wasn't really that hard to replicate, but like, bruh, it's a VWAP. Calm down. Yeah. These random spike candles are fucking stupid. Yeah, it's that time of day, man. It's 9:17. This happens every day, these random spike candles. Are you looking at a 5-minute chart? I'm looking at NQ and the spike off the 905. $34.5 points. Oh, 38 points. Yeah, that's not unusual for NQ first thing in the morning. 9:15 to 9:29. There's always that jumping up and down. That's why, as a rule, I don't like to place trades between about, well, I won't place a trade between 8:45 and 9:15. Sometimes I'll place one between, I'm sorry, 9:15, 9:45. I will not put one in between 8:40, 9 o'clock, 8:45, 9 o'clock. And then from 9 o'clock on, I just watch where everything is going. Won't place a trade until after 9:30, no matter what, because sometimes when Dave and I are on here, we both, just kind of laugh about it. You look at that first 5-minute candle on NQ, And I mean, we've seen it move 80 points in under a second, or gap up or gap down. YM can just blow your damn socks off in about a second and a half. Like right there, NQ just jumped from 839.25, hit VWAP, hit the overnight. No, hit the high of day VWAP, and then came back down. This is not unusual. Oh, you're looking at 5-second chart.
Hello, good morning.
Hey, Dave, what's up? Yeah, on a 5-second chart, I imagine that looks, wow, that must look insane. I wanna see this.
Yeah, that's when those type of orders or those movements happen. Usually, it's going to be like a market order that's they pull the majority of the orders out of the way. The algos get out of the way, right? Good morning, Craig. Good morning, Vigo.
Oh yeah, those order pulls that are manipulative orders. Yeah. This
Quite
5-second chart
popular.
actually doesn't look any worse to me than the 5-minute chart.
Push it up here.
A little bit. You do anything pre-market or
Moi?
yeah, moi.
No, sir. No, sir.
You have
Just
a fun stream last night?
yeah, it wasn't bad. Yeah, it was good. Decent turnout. Caught some good trades.
Very good.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not messing with a 5-second chart, but this really doesn't look all that bad to me.
All right.
Got 9 minutes until the market opens.
We got an 80% setup.
80% to go to
Point of control. 26,736. %, setup. You gotta wake up. Wake up. Wake up.
Yeah, Dave, wake up.
I know. Hey, Jerry, good morning. I'd love to have level 2 data to be able to track trade IDs, though. I feel like it could be quite beneficial to see who did the thing and not just happen fast, same order. Well, that's one good thing about the book map is at least you can see if it's a big order. Technically, you should be able to show those green or red balls if it's a buyer or a seller. But I don't know. I guess if it's like, say it's 50 contracts, but it gets spread over 10 points, maybe that's not going to show up on as a buy ball, for example, for us.
Well, I do know. Well, so for large institutions, a lot of the time, if they're trying to get into a position, rather than moving the market by trying to just throw 500 million in at one price, they put what's called an iceberg order in. So when it gets to a price, it enters long or short at the price that they want. And then it continues to enter orders after that After that one is filled, next order comes up. After that one gets filled, the next order comes up, and they do that over and over and over again.
Yeah.
And part of the reason is because you don't want to move the market that much. Another part of it is there might not be enough sellers or buyers to get your order filled.
Yeah.
You may just get a partial fill, end up moving the market in the wrong direction. And the other thing is it's actually illegal. You can get some serious fines through the agencies for doing that.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, Jerry. Appreciate that.
Vigo, like iceberg tracking. Yeah, they actually have iceberg trackers on Bookmap that you can download. Investors are yet to notice AI efficiency in emerging markets, says HSBC.
Oh, yeah.
Too far, too fast? The
Trump's
stock
talking right
stretch
now.
raises red flags. What?
Trump is talking right now. I mean, we got about 5 minutes ago, Trump-Iran talks possible as soon as Friday. Trump tells the Post second round of talks possible as soon as Friday.
Yeah, well, the statement by Iran last night. Where are you getting this fucking news from?
This is a financial juice.
The statement from Iran last night was as long as Trump continues to block the Strait of Hormuz and allows Israel to keep bombing, there will be no more talks.
Uh-huh.
They're not willing to go to Pakistan and talk with them because they still have warships in the Strait of Hormuz. Trump has taken all the sanctions off of Russia, given them billions of frickin' dollars, and made them a lot more powerful now to try and keep oil prices down. What the hell is this accomplishing? Jack and shit is what it's accomplishing. They didn't have nuclear weapons. The intelligence agencies have been saying the same thing for years about it. The mango Mussolini just got a thin skin and was feeling butthurt because they made fun of him.
Yeah.
Fucking idiot. I'm taking a walk. I'll be back.
Yeah, no worries. We saw it here live, guys. Nick does not like wars, period. Which, obviously, you don't blame him. Neither do I. You're back to taking names and kicking asses? Nice, Tim. I like it. That's probably why my trade hit TP on that candle. Well, part of the thing is, Jerry, when if you have an order there, and because we're trading sim, as long as there's like one contract that gets put through at that price, we should probably get our order activated, right? But if it was real life, you would be in a lineup, right? If you had a real order, you'd be in a lineup, and if there wasn't enough contracts, you could get left, without getting your order filled. Pop in here. And I'm looking at this like, where can I short this thing? But I don't know that I want to short this now. The way that we're pushing up here. We got about 1 minute left to the bell here. Minute and 10 seconds. on live, it's better to market in and out. Yeah, but if like for example, like if you market it out at exact same time as that wick happened, I wonder the fill could end up being pretty bad too. That's where you get some pretty nasty slippage, right? If you happen to market at the same time, if prices slide in that quick. But yeah, obviously it does make sense to market out if you really need to get out. That's why usually if you set your orders, like if you set your stop as a market stop, then you're pretty much guaranteed to get out, but you might just end up getting a little bit of slippage. So I'm wondering if this is like, you know how yesterday we sold off and then we popped and then we sold off. I wonder if today is going to be just a quick pre-market pop and then just sell off and just go lower here. There we go. Opening candle here. I'm going to get my VWAPs active. Get these VWAPs mounted.
Excuse me.
You get some coffee? Fresh coffee.
I did.
Very nice.
Got me some coffee. So yesterday's close on NQ
Yeah.
is what, 748.25, 748, somewhere around there.
Yesterday's close on NQ was
26,748.
Yep. I did take a little short there, but I kind of put my stop. I just didn't. It wasn't going anywhere, so I just put my stop at like $20 loss location, and I ended up being tapped.
Were you on NQ or ES?
On NQ. It looks like it would have worked out here, but I was just it just wasn't moving. So I was like, oh, that makes me feel like it's going to turn around and rip my face off here. So I'm like,
that's usually what happens.
Yeah.
We don't wait until the opening range is set, then. I mean, I know we don't always, but we should.
How was the pre-market? Did you take anything?
I took one trade. Got stopped out with like $45 in profit on a single account.
Mm-hmm.
Was basically setting up my trader's post. So I ended up getting the full gamut of top one futures accounts using code MBT.
Wow, thank you.
So at 29 accounts.
Holy smokes. Wow, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah, I figured I might as well. I'm going to trade those with very small take profits and stop losses. Not going to target more than anything more than how I have it set it up in Traders Post is $250 profit target per day. Then the account closes, locks out, and a $75 stop loss, and the account locks out. So that
keeping it super tight.
Yep, and I'm only trading 1 micro on those accounts.
Well,
so
yeah, I mean,
I figure
stop, you can't really do much more than that.
Yeah, I'm only trading 1 micro on them. I'm going to do that for a couple of weeks, build up enough of a buffer in those funded accounts, and then start trading it like a normal human being. But I want to build up the buffer before I do anything stupid and make sure my consistency stays within their rules, especially with the Ignite accounts, because those Ignite funded accounts, they got a 15% consistency rule.
Yeah, it's only $450 for 50K, like maximum $450 profit.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, for 50K.
I don't know if I did the 25s or the 50s. I think I did the 50s. Let me look. Top one. So I've got 1, 2, 4. I've got 5 of the Elite 25s, and then 5 of the Elite Access. I still have my Elite Daily account. Yep, and I did 10 of the Ignite 50Ks. And then I did the S2F 25Ks and did 9 of those. Because apparently the S2Fs and the Ignites, you can they're combined with the limits that you can have. So
okay, nice.
I did manage to get my Lucid account funded.
Nice.
It's still not active yet. It's gonna probably take a couple of days before they activate my funded account.
Usually goes. Mine happened like right away, I think.
No, I've never had a funded account with. Did I say Lucid?
Yes.
I'm sorry. That one is active, and oh wait, no, I blew that one. That was the one that I blew yesterday. Trade Day. I'd never had a funded account with them before, so I had to go through the whole KYC thing and sit in front of the computer and say, yes, this is my face moving in a circle. This is my ID.
Ooh, Dow's going up here. Up, and away. Straight down, heading straight back up here. 827 hold can be interesting. Reversal area or breakdown area. Thanks for that, Sharpie. Looks like it's currently in support. I saw a comment earlier that Vigo said you gotta pay for an anchored VWAP indicator on whatever platform he was using.
I think you said Ninja Trader. I'm gonna pay for the anchored VWAP.
Wow.
I don't use Ninja Trader anymore because I switched my account copiers. I was using Replicanto. So
Uh,
I was tied to NinjaTrader for doing my copy trades that way.
mm.
Um,
So I had a quick question for you since I wanted to ask you yesterday, but so I got the man pad going, but now if I hit when I hit the buy button, it
mhm.
sends a signal to the dashboard or to the signal thing, and it says uh, not trading view, and then when I click on it, it says the trade signal did not come from trading view. You have your strategy configured only to accept trading signals from trading view.
So go to your strategy. At the bottom of it, it will say, and when you scroll all the way down to the bottom, it will tell you, it'll have a little box. It says set defaults for this strategy. Now, you're going to have to set it to where it will take signals from any platform, not just from TradingView.
Also, edit subscription details.
Yep. Now, it'll ask whether or not you can take trades from Tradeovate, TradingView, TradeC, all of the ones that they have enabled. What I do is I just hit the button that says from any source, and that's it. So you won't have trouble with it that way.
From any source.
I'm with you, Craig. Charging for anchored VWAP is bullshit.
Yeah.
Hey, Johan. Tim is long MES one contract. $71.45.75.
So,
Are you in your dashboard right now?
yes, I am.
Okay, so
I'm in hope. I think it's my subscription here. I'm in my strategies and in the subscription.
hold your horses. Go to dashboard, the main screen where it shows your accounts.
Okay.
Now, 2 down is strategies. Click on that. Now go to whichever, how many strategies do you have?
Just the one.
Just the one?
Yep.
Click edit.
Yep.
Now scroll all the way down to it, and it says security, allowed IP addresses, any IP addresses, TradingView, TrendSpider.
Yeah.
Click any, and then save it.
Gotcha. Thank you.
And that should do it for you. If you have any issues with your Traders Post, their help desk is tight. they're good. Johan, ding dong, $200, just like that with silver.
Just rocking it on silver.
You know what? We got Rebecca, who's the golden queen. We got Johan over here. She's a silver princess. I'm a copper queer, I guess. I don't know. Queer isn't strange. I don't want to offend anyone. I'm just a weird guy.
So, another quick question about this command pad, right? So if I were to type in 26,800 and then hit my buy button, it should technically put the order on 26,800.
So if you look at your command pad, on the left side of the price, it'll have, generally it has a D, right? So click on the
Mine
D.
says mine's got a lock there, I think.
Yours has got a lock.
Or beside, right to the right or to the left of the price?
Did I say to the left?
Yeah, you said to the
Man,
left.
I am mixing my merds up today. To the right of it is a D. Click on
Right now
that.
it's a L right now.
So that's a limit order. Type in the price that you want, and
Yeah.
it'll place a limit order for you. Before you enter it, though, do your stop loss and your take profit.
Yeah, I got a 10 and a TP at 10 and a S at 20.
All right, so you got a $20 take profit and a $40. Are you on NQ?
Stop loss, yes. Yeah.
So you got a $10 take profit and a $20 stop loss per micro.
Mm-hmm.
So if you put in 5 contracts, it will multiply that number by 5.
Gotcha. And then if I did that, because I made an exit button, would that just exit everything without the orders
Yes.
being activated? Everything? Okay.
So the way that I have it is I've got my I set mine up to where I have a cancel the take profit, cancel open orders, break even, buy, sell, and at the bottom is exit.
Okay.
So every time I hit exit, I also go up and hit cancel open orders, because that's how I blew an account the other day, was I had open orders sitting. I just want to make sure it doesn't happen again.
Oh, so you made a key just for that?
Yes.
Cool. Yeah, I only got buy, sell, break even, and exit so far.
Buy, sell, break even, and exit. Yeah, I
Okay,
mean, that's
it
what
worked.
you need.
It worked. That's crazy. I just put in that limit order down at 26,800, and it popped up, showed the orders on the screen. Let me just take a look here at my signals, make sure they all. It shows 5 out of 5 with a check mark because I have 5 accounts. So I'm assuming that means that they all had
You're all in.
orders.
Now, if you also go to your dashboard, your accounts will show up on your dashboard, and when you refresh it, it'll give you the updated profit or loss that you have right in the little account square.
Yeah. Okay.
I always keep those accounts open in a Tradeovate tab, just in case something happens.
Yeah.
I can go and close them out manually.
That's what I was just looking at to make sure that there's no orders sitting on there. Because I hit the exit button and it kind of took them all away. So cool. Wow, that's pretty cool.
Nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now you know why I was so excited about it for the past few months.
No doubt. No, if I have a stop loss or take profit there, can I just you can't manually change that stop loss or take profit though, right? Like you can't just drag it.
You can in your Tradeovate.
Gotcha.
So that's one of the things that I was looking at, was trying to set up a stop loss move button, so that way I could hit a button and move my stop loss up by 5 points.
Yeah, that would be cool.
So into profit another 5 points.
Yeah.
I will not put a stop loss extender on there, but I will tighten it up as it's going. So we got a bunch of orders on MNQ right now, sitting up at 216 orders at 26,900.
Oh, that was weird. Okay, so what I did there is I hit buy and then I hit break even, and it just kind of like removed removed it off the
It kind of what?
removed it off the chart. But I guess because I wasn't in a trade yet, maybe.
If you hit
Like
your break even and you're not in a trade, I don't think it'll do anything.
Yeah, it like basically removed the trade from like it took it right off. I'm just gonna double check the dashboard.
So go to your dashboard and make sure that make sure those trades are still open.
Yeah, there's nothing in those.
What do you have your break even set at? Is it offset by like 1.5, 2.5?
Oh, good question.
That may be your issue. Johan, we're talking about the command pad from Traders Post. Dave finally got on board.
So it says MNQ break even, order type stop, fixed quantity 1, take profit 10, stop loss amount 20.
Oh, so you hit break even and it took you out of the trade.
Yeah, looks like it.
You can't hit that break even until you're up in profit by quite a bit.
After or at some point, do you think you can like copy these, like, because if you right click the command pad button, right, it shows what's in the trade, like in there. Do you think you can send me those on Discord, the ones that you're using?
Yeah, absolutely.
That would make life easier if I could just plug those in. Yeah,
that's not a problem, Dave. I'll do that for you happily.
Definitely been stoked to try this thing out because it's pretty cool, man.
It is. Yeah, I am definitely real happy about it. Like I said, there's a couple things that I want to add to it, and I'm not good with any type of technical anything.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna have to ask Mike or Tom, probably Mike. He's the one who's the command pad guy. How I can set up a couple of these buttons and then go from there.
Yeah.
But you and I, we manage trades in a similar manner, so I have a feeling you'll probably end up using the same ones that I do. I want to create a button for moving my stop loss up after break even 5 points at a time.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Just for more aggressive trailing.
Yeah. And do you have a trailing stop button also?
Yes. Well, I don't, because I don't use trailing stops. I trail all of my trades manually. The trailing stop has never worked for me. And I don't know if that's because with TradingView and Tradeovate that you have to set your trailing stop prior to entering.
Oh, really?
With the command pad, technically speaking, you should be able to put a trailing stop in mid-trade.
Yeah, well, that's what I was kind of like envisioning, is like if you're in a trade and it just starts ripping, at that point, maybe it's not a bad idea to just put a 10 point trail active, and it'll just like follow the price up. Like I would be trailing my stop when one of those candles rips like that. So,
all right. So all right. So a button to add a trailing stop to a existing order. You have a break even on there, correct?
yes. I just don't know if
And
that is again, I don't know if I have it set up exactly right. I just used what their suggested one is. Like, you know, when you
okay.
go to yeah. So probably I
Yeah,
mean
that
it
one works.
works, but it might not be, you know, +2 or whatever, right?
Yeah, you can adjust those in your dashboard for specific strategies. You can adjust them for specific indices or whatever you want.
Gotcha. I really
So
want
the
to
next
try it
time I
on the
talk to
8th.
Mike, I will ask him about a button to add a trailing stop to an existing order, and then the one that I really actually that's brilliant, Dave. Thank you for pointing that out. Manual button to move a stop up 5 points to 10
Yeah,
points at a time.
nice.
See what he has to say about that. I
Cool.
have a feeling if I ask him for it, it'll probably get done pretty damn quickly.
Nice.
Not that I have that influence, but because it's a good idea, and I think he'd be into it. I have zero influence on Mike, even though he's my kid, and he should pay attention to what I'm saying.
That's so funny.
I'm actually
The other day I was having trouble getting it to like link to my trading view. Like, you know how you have your page open and then you got to have it like, yeah, it just wasn't like bringing up the ticker that I was on or anything.
I'm actually gonna remove myself for a minute. I'm gonna send Mike a message, see if because they're streaming right now, so I'm gonna head over there real quick and just ask
Okay.
them if
Sounds good.
about some buttons.
Just curious to see how this command pad's going to fit with my normal layout here. Okay, that works pretty good. Still shows I cover up the command pad, but sorry about this, guys. We're So is the command pad for managing and copying trades? Yes, Craig, it is. If you have a pad, you can command. Sebastian, good morning. Yeah, so if you do get like a Traders Post account, then you can use the command pad to copy all your trades or all your accounts at once. You can set pre designated sizing, entries, stop losses, take profits. Yeah. Bullish or breakout. We could. I got orb up at 26,892. Look at that, guys. I did a copy trade there. All 5 accounts made $40. That's just overpowered, man. That's overpowered. Holy crap. I gotta go to my dashboard to make sure that those all got in and out. Okay, it looks like they're all flat. It only shows $11 here on the Lucid eval. Top one. Huh, 85. $12. Okay, so it only gave me a 12. Oh, because it was a 10-point TP, and then it marketed, I guess, when it hit the order. So 75, and then out at 81. So it only gave me 6 points. So I guess because it's a market order exit, it's going to fluctuate with the price. But that was interesting. That worked. I mean, I just did a trade across all 5 accounts that I have active there. Interesting. 880 entry, 986 possible TP. Whoa. That would be crazy. That's pretty overpowered. So we're breaking out here. Kind of was breaking out. Got the first break of the range there with a bit of a rejection. So, I mean, Edgeful usually says something about like 70% chance that we're going to only break one side of the opening range. So that could mean that we're going to be bullish here going forward. But obviously, it's not a guarantee. 70%, there's still that 30% chance. But all right, breaking out again here above the opening range. We do have orders at 26,900, 26,910 on the top side for relatively close prices. Get a little bit of a pullback here after we attempted to break the range there on that 5-minute candle. Closed back inside the range. So not breaking out just yet. Yeah, Craig, you can. You can totally customize every account and every size of trade that you want to put. So when you go into each account, there's like you have to go through a process to fill sort of a bunch of questions out, and then it's going to tell you, if you only want to take one micro in each of these accounts, you can set it like that. Maybe you want to trade a mini because it's a big account, so you're going to put it, it'll take one mini for you, kind of idea. So, or if you want to always take five contracts on those accounts, pretty awesome. This is a pretty small range today, actually, guys. Isn't it? Oh, 84 points. It's not that small, I guess. 80 points. Oops. What the heck happened? What did I do here? Oh, there we go. Look at that bounce off the view up there. 865 pullback. It's a range here on the ES. .13 range here on ES. Anyone get that VWAP out? I know, right? I missed it. I need 800 to pass another eval. Nice, Joanne. Man, I'm so bad at that. One of these days, I'll figure it out.
All right. So I sent Mike and Tom and Peter a few messages on there. There is a way to add a trailing stop to an existing order. You have to do it per strategy.
Oh, really? Yeah.
He is actually going to be working on another button for us.
Oh,
So
nice.
aces.
Cool.
So canceling out things on multiple strategies has to be done in the Traders Post dashboard. I will do a little bit of research on that over the next couple of weeks. It's not going to happen today. I got some other shit going on, so
Yeah.
I will do the research on that, see if I can make it a little bit easier for us to exit some trades on it.
Nice.
And yeah, that's about all I got for you.
Because what you'd kind of have to do, cancel orders and then hit the trail stop or something.
No, you actually go to the current price, click on the letter D, go down to trail stop,
Okay. Yeah.
and then trail stop. And he explained it to me on the stream. I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch it because I ain't that bright. But I think you trail the amount in the delta price. So
Cool.
so is NQ just laughing at everybody right now?
Pretty much. Second break of the range here. Or I guess this is technically the third, because trying to take previous day high here.
And it just made a new all-time high.
Yeah. Well, that's all-time high.
Holy crap. All right.
Yeah, that's a new all-time high, hey? Jeez.
Yeah.
It's wild. Well, if we made an all-time high, technically we're probably going to make another all-time high. A new one after this one. Pretty soon.
It did make an all-time high, but it doesn't look like this is based on oil prices changing again. We've been ranging in oil between 91.12 and 92.09, which is not huge for oil recently.
Yeah. Popped up pretty good though, hey, on oil there from the pre-market low.
Since the previous day's close, yeah, it went up a bit. Yesterday's close was at 89.86. So but we are under VWAP on oil right now. It's been, other than that that opening 5-minute candle, it's been a slow grind going down. I'm not taking a trade on it. I just want to know what's making NQ go up like this. Sorry, that was an awkward place for me to pause. I just, bright shiny object, I got distracted. There are orders on Bookmap up at 26,901.25. Got 122 or 112 orders at 912.75. The orders below us came off for the most part. There's still orders getting all the way down to 26,780, but they're thinning out.
Holding above the 900s here. Orders kind of came off above now a little bit.
I just closed my book map. Did they really?
Yeah, 26.9. Oh, 915 was coming back on there for a sec.
Those do not look like algo orders. 902, it's got 160. 902.50, has got 166. 915.25, has got 112.
Uh-oh. It said order reject. Order filled. There's some delay in there. Let me just see here. Just copy traded all 5 there. Oh, geez. Dashboard. Make sure I'm out of everything here.
Y'all good?
Yeah, it looks like it's out of all the trades there. So, signals. So when I hit exit, it didn't sell the contract. It just got rid of the orders. And then I had to hit the sell button after that to sell it.
Oh, so you have your exit button set to exit open orders.
So it says exit order type stop, fixed quantity 1, and then it would have been the price. So if it kept going higher, maybe it's going to wait for it to pull back to that price to activate the stop. I don't know. I'll when we get a chance here, if I can get those buttons that you're using, maybe that'll fix some of these potential issues. But hey, I got another win here. So made $33 on all my accounts there on that trade. So
very nice.
Just gonna double check here, make sure that they're all.
So I have not done a whole hell of a lot of trading today. I'm really not mad about it. I am trying to set myself up for some success at a later date. I am up $45 in a my funded futures account.
Is Angia's taken off? Said bye-bye.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I think Angia hi, just come to say hi and hit the like. Hope you guys are doing great today. My friend's still at my house. Bye-bye. See you, Angia.
See you later, Angia. Enjoy your party.
Drink so I kind of freaked out there. I wish I didn't freak out, like, because when I hit the exit button, I just tried to close a trade and then here, look at prices still going up. But
they might just be
kind of like scared, so I'm like got out of the trade, right? It's like this new platform.
I get it.
But I'm up $44 times 5 just from those 2 little scalps. So
you've 5x'd my profits for the day. I got some catching up to do.
I'm sure you can make that real easy.
I'm not going to try and catch up with you. That this is not a competition.
Yeah.
We are in price discovery, though. That's
The man
Wow, that's
pad
something.
is a hack for sure. It's a life hack.
I'm sorry, what was that?
The man pad is a life hack.
You know what?
It's a
Now you know
trading
why I got all giddy about it when I finally got it loaded up.
Yeah. Like press one button, you're in on all 5 accounts, and stop losses, take profit, all set.
So wait till you start trading baskets. You set up a different strategy for each one.
Okay.
Or you can use the same strategy for each one. But so like if you're trading, so if anyone on the or in the stream right now is considering using the command pad and you're trading top one futures, you have to set up different strategies for each one of the top one futures account types, because you are not allowed to copy trade multiple account sizes or multiple account types to each other.
Yeah.
So you just set up 5 different strategies for all different the 5 different types and sizes that you have. And then at the top of your command pad, you can just scroll through your strategies and enter them as you see fit. If you do this, you have to be really on top of it. Clicking out of it, going to the next strategy, exiting your positions, or have limit orders with your stop losses and take profits, and be willing to just let them go. Which is kind of where I'm sitting with it right now. I cannot believe NQ is still going.
It's that all-time high syndrome.
I had to pull up the 5-second chart just to look at it again.
Yeah. FK sakes, Darren. Like, come on, just let me get an entry here. Man, I shouldn't wishing I didn't sell that trade. I got out at 9:30, and here we're up at 9:65 now. Entry was 9:15, but I got scared. Apple's on a heater. Let's see what's Apple. Apple's up 2%, $5. So yeah. Wow. Damn, Gina. 250 more on silver. Oh yeah. Joanne, you're just killing it.
It's going to sound like a dad thing to say, but I'm really proud of everyone in the stream. Everybody's been doing so well lately.
Yeah, I agree. Even in the evening streams, like I think yesterday we had, when I asked how everyone did green, red, or flat, it was definitely the majority were green. So can't believe it's so easy. Am I dreaming? Nope, I don't think so. I don't think so. So I drew a megaphone from some price action the other day, and we still have a little bit of room to the top of the megaphone. So we're at 966, and we have room basically to 27,000 would be at the very top of the expanding megaphone chart layout here. If you see this guy right here. So I had this drawn from way back before. It was acting as resistance here for a while, and then eventually we broke into it here. And now look at that. We're almost at the top of this megaphone pattern. So I wouldn't be surprised if we get to 27,000.
Dave, are you a market maker?
I wish. Then I'd have some serious buying power. You can only thank Nick for mentioning the VWAP deviation bands. Works well for me. Yeah, nice, Joanne. Also, Tim is banking off of that right now too. So you're finding those deviation bands are working really solid for the silver, though, hey? That's
Never
awesome.
even thought of trading silver with them, but I mean, it works for everything. So, well, everything I've ever traded, which isn't even close to everything.
So have you been waiting for price to get to one deviation and then entering on the reversion back to the VWAP? Joanne? Ooh, look at that. Yes, but only with trend. Okay, nice.
All right, I just added into my NQ long.
I tried to hit a break even button and it said order rejected, but price was not. It was not into profit, so maybe that's why. And it took all my stops and everything away. I'll try one more time here once if we can get back above my price. Might cut this guy. Come on, pop it a little bit. Just a bit. All right, stops and break even. It's working.
All right. Full disclosure, I tried to add into that account, add into that trade on a couple of accounts.
Yeah.
But I do have this set up to where I cannot add into a position. I will be changing that shortly,
Gotcha. Yeah.
but my current setup for one basket is to where I cannot add into a position. I think I can change that. I'm enough of an adult to where I won't add into losers. It's part of my rules.
Oh, it's saying exit failure now. Okay, we got stopped out break even there. Let me just
All right.
all my accounts here.
So go to your dashboard, look at your notifications, and see why there was a failure.
I even tried to hit exit and then sell, but it wouldn't take away the stop order. I think that's why it wouldn't sell it either, because it had the stop order.
You need the cancel open orders button put up on yours.
Okay.
So if you just go into your little gear up on top.
Okay, little gear
on top of the man pad.
Yeah.
So if you hit that gear, it'll give you
strategies.
Strategy, click on the strategy, hit edit, and then go to signal templates. And then you can just scroll down to the bottom of it, and it will give you in the example templates, there is a
crazy
cancel open orders button. You can just add that one directly to
so you just hit the plus button and then then that says
just
add.
hit the plus button and it'll show up on your pad.
Oops. Close that. Okay, signal template, cancel orders. Add. So how do you, I don't know, I tried to add it. So you have to actually just copy and paste it into the command pad and then it'll create the button?
No, just press the plus button next to it.
It just opened up the...
Scroll down to the bottom of it and hit save.
Okay. Okay, there we go. Cancel open orders. And then I got, what's this new button? I accidentally added some new button also. Buy. I'm going to just delete this one. Yes. So I got buy, sell, break even, exit, and cancel. So edit, signal templates, exit. Oh, there's a cancel trailing stop, cancel stop loss limit, cancel stop loss, cancel profits. Okay, cool. Just realizes MNQ's at all-time highs. MES is hitting resistance. Yeah, we do have a divergence between NQ and ES right now that ES hasn't made that all-time high, whereas NQ has.
Entered with another basket on that pullback on the LQ.
You've been trading MES? Oh, yeah. Found some support on that pullback at 950 in a bullish fair value gap. Wonder if today's the day where these fair value gap continuation entries are going to be good.
Another bounce off of the New York VWAP by MES.
Yeah, see that. YM bounced off the overnight VWAP.
So right now I am in all long trades on 3 separate baskets, 55 accounts.
Wow. Dude, that's crazy.
This is going to be a damn good year.
Seems like it. Sorry, how much did you say in each account?
I'm sorry, what was that?
How much did you say was per each account?
So
all I heard was 55 accounts. So
oh, I didn't put a profit on it. It was just I'm like some of the challenges I'm in with 3 micros. The funded accounts I'm in with 1 micro.
oh, so you're still in that trade.
These instant fundeds I'm in with 2 micros. Holy shit, brother. This is going to be an absolutely insane year.
Wow.
I think we're going to have to send Mike a fruit basket or some such.
edible arrangement. You know, Abby Manzoni's Discord is gone quiet.
Abby is in Costa Rica right now. She's up in
Okay.
Tamarindo.
That makes sense.
She's doing one of her events that she always does. There's going to be some hiking, some rock climbing, some skydiving, and miscellaneous other fun stuff that the Abbers likes to do.
Yeah. Yeah, I just noticed that there's been like no activity in her Discord.
Yeah, I think it started last week or something.
Yeah, her last post I think was about 10 days ago. Well, there goes 27,000 in a minute here. There you go. Boom. Hit it. 27,001.
Wait. Let me pull up my dashboard here.
Zach's still holding it short from pre-market.
What?
What a maniac.
Zach is insane.
Yeah. Like,
Guy's a nutbag.
Dude, you're making all-time highs. You should probably just cut this. You never know when it's all-time highs where it's going to stop.
Yep. I mean, that's how I feel about it, but I mean, I'm not going to tell Zach how to trade. That dude is
right. Yeah, he's killing it.
I got no business telling somebody who's that good at trading how to trade. I'd be scared to anyway, because if he did take my advice and started losing, I'd just feel like a jerk.
Yeah, right.
Not like he would ask.
So Trump hasn't set a timeline for extension of ceasefire. U.S. Treasury Secretary Bessent rejects claim that Iran got $14 billion from sanctions relief.
They did not get $14 billion. Trump was talking about sending over 747s full of green cash.
Oh, yeah?
No. We did lift sanctions on Russia, though. So we just essentially handed Russia billions. Doesn't that sound lovely?
Huh. Yeah.
There goes Trump making Israel great again.
I feel like I can't really take any trades here now, up where we are. It's like, what are we gonna do here? Buy the all-time highs for it to turn around for a bit?
I mean, you could. I wouldn't. Wait for this pullback to hit VWAP, see if it bounces back up again. If it bounces off of VWAP with any strength, great.
Okay, I'm gonna try to make a limit order here and see if I can cancel it. Okay, that's pretty cool. So So I set a limit order 26,951 in that fair value gap. Cancel orders. Okay, seemed like it worked. So hopefully I don't hear any orders being activated here. Man, this thing's so overpowered. Seriously.
You ain't lying.
Just got to get comfortable with this thing, and this is a game changer.
I'm telling you, it's no joke. It's definitely a game changer. I just entered at VWAP on a long on MES.
Oh, nice. Okay. On that little pullback to the VWAP there.
Yep. I get a 10-point stop loss because that's just below the first deviation band for New York VWAP. That's where my stop loss is. But with all of this volume, all of the volume in today, and this trend going up, not really expecting it to get down there. But if it does, it'll stop me out, and I'll lose $100 per account.
Gotcha. People forget that Trump is at the bottom of the billionaire list. He's not making anything great.
Trump's at the bottom of the fucking food chain.
What's locking in a memory? I was tuning into the Market Butcher trade stream when NQ hit 27,000.
That's a core memory right there.
Yeah, unforgettable. So I eat pho soup at a place, and they named it Unforgettable.
All right.
Unforgettable.
I am not mad about that.
Yeah. Heck, I noticed my VWAP was different than yours. You start your New York VWAP at 9:30 open. Yes, he does.
Yes.
But he also has are you running that midnight VWAP also?
Today I have up. Hold on, let me pull my. Today I have up the. Yeah, I've got the midnight on, and I've got New York. I've got the VWAP intraday.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So it's the VWAP intraday. And if you're using TradingView, it's just in the indicators. If you're using TradingView, you can get the midnight VWAP. That's another Traders Post one. The thing with the midnight VWAP, this is something to remember. If you are using it, those crossovers do not immediately mean that the price is going to go up or down.
Yeah.
Actually, nothing means anything, definitely. But it's showing if you have that strong upswing in the VWAP, if the angle goes up sharply, and the midnight and the up or down, and the midnight and the New York cross over each other. Basically, what I do there is I put in a trade in that direction and just wait for it to go. I put a pretty big stop loss in, and then after a couple of pullbacks, it usually just launches in that direction.
Yeah, nice.
I have placed this trade since that episode came out and Tom built it. I think I've placed that trade probably 9 times, and I've been basically I placed that trade on no more than 5 accounts because I've never really tested it that well using that indicator. And of the, say, 8 or 9 times, 6 of them have worked out exceptionally well. Part of it was management, though. I did have a huge stop loss.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know if Mike or Tom or anybody's out there right now. If and you is. This manpad's working great. Right now, I have got trades in on 43 different accounts. All in the same direction. I'm profitable in 36 of them by quite a bit, and I'm just about at break even on the remaining, and I'm flat on like 10 accounts.
Gotcha. Joanne, speaking of your friend Tom, Nick, he never got back to me, so I didn't buy anything from his website.
Tom is not very good at getting back to anyone ever. I would, oh shit. I would yell at him for you, but I think you should yell at him. Actually, no. I think tomorrow when they go on stream, I'll roast him on live on his stream.
Yeah, not good for business, she said. Yeah.
Yeah. I know Tom has got. He's got the same issue that a lot of people like him have. He's got mad scientist brain.
Always moving.
Uh-huh. And you are absolutely correct. That is not good for business. And I will not make excuses for anyone, so I'm sorry.
Oh, she said she spent her money elsewhere, so she bought a different indicator somewhere else.
Oh no, I'm going to anyway, because
yeah, I mean he needs.
Why not?
Yeah, I mean he's a friend, right? So it's good to give him some support on that area. Be like, hey, you missed out on a sale, right?
Yep.
If it's one thing that he would probably respond to is taking a loss, because I know he's a very competitive guy from what I've experienced with him.
Oh yeah.
So if he finds out that he missed out on some money there, I think that'll probably make him think about doing it a little different.
Maybe having his messages go to a to a folder in his email that's marked important.
Yeah.
So MES just got to where that double bottom was sitting, bounced off it, and is coming back up again. I'm thinking gonna take profits here relatively short. We got a higher low. Oh, we got I'm sorry, a lower high, but we also got a lower. Scratch that. Back up. There we go.
Restart.
MES went down to where the double bottom was at 11. I'm sorry, 1034, 1035 on the 1 minute. Bounced off of that and came up. I'm thinking about taking profits at the lower high.
Oh,
Wow.
You needed more information that was not available on the website. The information provided was too vague, so that's why she was trying to reach out.
Oh, gotcha.
So I just took a little scalp there too, and now I'm up 62 times 5.
Are you in a long?
I closed it already, but yeah, I wasn't in a long yet. I bought the pullback to that fair value.
Scalpy.
Yeah, I'm not taking any chances with 5 accounts at once here, so I'm taking small. Let me play the song here for you. This is what I'm doing right here.
Okay. We barely got sleep and keep moving wild with the volume low key. Oil going up on the NASDAQ too.
Taking base hits.
All right, I'm going to go grab another coffee. Let this trade play out. I got my stop loss in at break even. So
Nice.
I'll be back.
Oh, we got 9 comments there. Sorry, I was looking away here trying to figure out this manpad stuff. Let's see. That's it for me today, friends. Have a nice one. Okay, Joanne. See ya. Sharpie, you speak French? Oui. I used to live in Montreal 20 years ago. Nice. You comprehend French? Not in writing, though. This command pad, guys. You like my accent? I picked up a little bit to get by. Nice, Sharpie. Oh, feeling pretty good about using this command pad, though. Jeez. Okay, Joanne, have a good one. Time to print some paper. So take a look at that, guys. Here's that megaphone pattern. I mean, you can't make this stuff up. I drew this like whatever days ago, and look at where the price stopped. Exactly touched the top of that trend line. Like you cannot make this stuff up. Like you guys saw that I had that there earlier, and look at that. Really right to the tick. 270065.50. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy how this this stuff works. These trend lines and patterns. Bye-bye, Joanne. Yeah, that's wild. Tory Tanline for the win there. $971 is a short area. Nice. Finding a little bit of support here in that 5-minute bullish fair value gap here. Not sure if we get an inversion on this guy. I could definitely see us going lower here, at least to the VWAP potentially. 911. We're at 954 right now.
On MES, we had a little bit of support at 71.52.25. Looks like it's just toying with VWAP right now. I want to see another bounce off of this.
Yeah, seems like it's trying to hold it. I like how when you came back on there, I could hear all the nature in the background, the birds chirping and stuff.
Always with the nature. Makes me sick. It's freaking nature floating around me. Some of the nature is a little suspect, but for the most part, I love it.
Oh, they did not invert that fair value gap. That was crazy. Right at the very last second there, they bought it back up and kept it inside that fair value gap. Doesn't mean that it's going to bounce now, but that was just interesting to see that. But now you got to wait another 5 minutes here to see if it's going to be inverted.
Oh, it's not. It's just gonna launch straight up. I don't know if that's true or not. I'm just making shit up now.
I hope so.
I hope so, because I just got another long here at VWAP, so a pretty tight stop on it. If it goes against me, so be it. Green for the day.
So you can take a little loss if it worst case scenario.
It's just judging by this daily trend. I'm not ready to take shorts yet.
Yeah. Okay, Craig. Bye-bye.
See you later, Craig. Have a good one.
Bye-bye.
Oh, Darren's looking for a long down at 49. All right.
Yes, 49. Yeah. Yes, next long.
I'm assuming. Yeah.
49. Got along earlier for $40 off of the first bounce of the New York on yes. Nice trade. Yeah, that was a nice little bounce off there.
See what it does with the London high now.
A nice little bounce there.
We just hit the high of day VWAP. We just went through the high of day VWAP. So, Dave, you liking that command pad, eh?
Yes.
I was hoping you would, 'cause I was really excited about it, and I really like using it.
Yeah, it's a no-brainer.
All right, we got another higher high right now from the 11 o'clock, well, 10:59 on the 1 minute.
Yeah, I just got to spend a little more time and just sort of like customize the pad a little bit more, get a couple more buttons on there, and then I'm sure it'll just be a matter of time till this thing feels like home.
Yeah, it's gonna take. I mean, even now, it's still because I've been playing with it, trying to get it set to exactly how I want it. There's a lot to it that I haven't even been able to dive into yet. You can set up very specific parameters for trades to where it won't let you go into a trade if it hasn't done exactly what you want it to. So if you're a rules-based trader, you can use it to stick to your rules. Especially because a lot of these prop firms are not allowing algorithmic trading now.
Yeah.
A lot of those rules, they are a changing. A little bit of a rejection off that high day VWAP.
Well, I just took a break even. Let me see here. Dashboard. Make sure everything's out. Double check Tradeovate. Yep. Everything seems to be working really good. Didn't really need to go break even there, but I was just I'm in test mode here still.
Yeah, I mean, that's the way to test it with your break evens.
Yeah.
Well, you don't lose any money, and you know it'll work.
So
all right, I just exited out of one basket of trades. Yeah, this is definitely making my life a little bit easier.
Right. Long one micro, keep it tight, trailing that stop.
Oh, Dave. Dave.
I gotta use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Hopefully I don't miss some crazy move.
Hawk flies mucho no trendo. Sí, amigo. No bueno. Darren does things says I think we test overnight VWAP on ES, which is what I'll look for the next long. Continue the rest, and then continue up rest of day. You're looking at previous day VWAP. I mean, it makes sense. We're officially in a little bit of a downtrend here. Sharpie is looking at 971 for a long. It'll flip long at 971. TP is 7,006. So my trade evade is completely locked up. That's not healthy. Iran attacked 3 ships in the Strait of Hormuz this morning, with the Revolutionary Guard seizing 2 of them.
Iran has attacked ships.
Yeah, I mean, they control the strait. The U.S. is, and they're trying to mess up their day, which, not real happy about them attacking ships. That's not healthy.
No. So we did make a new high there temporarily, 27,009.50.50.
So, thanks to the man pad, I am green on all of my accounts except for one.
Oh.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, 3. And those 3 were because my trade evade wasn't working.
Oh.
It froze up on me. So my NQ long single micro that I left on, I closed that out. About, I don't know, 40 seconds ago.
Nice.
So that was definitely the trade of the day. I didn't add to it. I didn't do anything. I entered it and let it go.
Uh-huh.
So that's all I got.
Nice.
I am officially done for the day. It is 11:30 in New York. I'm green.
I'm pretty much good to wrap it up too. I don't want to push it today. I'm pretty happy to have made whatever,
especially
60
especially
whatever
with you, especially with you using a new entry and exit device. That does make a bit of a difference.
Yeah, and I didn't get the best sleep last night either. Just kind of waking up a lot for some reason. I don't know exactly what's going on, but happens once in a while.
I had that problem. I had that problem Monday night. I slept literally like 45 minutes the entire damn night.
Yeah, that's what you're saying.
Man, that was rough. Real rough. So, Dave, I will probably this evening start copying all those codes for you for
cool. Thank you
for the buttons. I think honestly, while I'm sitting here, let me just look. So what are the other ones that you said you wanted?
I guess I got the buy.
Here's what's I'm sorry, what was that?
Well, I have buy, sell, break even, exit, and then cancel open orders.
All right. So the other ones available to you are cancel take profits, cancel stop loss, which you should not put that one out. Cancel stop loss limit or cancel trailing stop, and then a reverse button. I don't like any of those. That's just asking for something bad to happen the way I trade. So.
But you have cancel take profit?
Probably? I have a cancel take profit.
Yeah, that makes sense, right?
Yeah, especially for for me, it's more for cash accounts than it is for prop accounts. The prop accounts all have baked into the strategies a take profit and a stop loss for every single contract that goes in. So if I only take a single micro, my take profit is $250, and it won't allow me to take any more than that. But that's just so I stay within the consistency rules of the prop firm.
Mm-hmm.
But which ones did you say weren't working properly for you?
So I think the main one that I'm going to need is just the break even to be in the profit. I think that's really the only, because right now mine just puts it like literally break even, right? So no cost and commissions included.
Oh, that one's easy. Let's do that right now. Signal template. I actually know this one.
And then, so in all your orders, do you just automatically have a TP and a stop loss set?
Yes. For anything that has a consistency rule.
Yeah.
Because this is gonna sound like I'm bragging. I'm not. But I've been like pretty consistently green. So I don't really want to let my profits go and just keep on going and then screw up my consistency for prop firm.
So if you just set that all up in Tradeovate, though, that should still work, right?
Yes.
Hey, Dad, good morning. Chores are done. All right. Nice. Good morning, guys and gals. Chores finally done. Oh, geez, that's so loud. What is this? Holy, sorry about that. That was cranked way up, still full blast. I'm sure your neighbors heard that, Nick.
Nah. They're too busy listening to their roosters.
Nice job, Sharpie. Okay, so one other question too. So if I have, the TP and the stop loss in place because I hit whatever the buy button, and then you buy again, so you add to your trade, is it going to adjust those, or is it going to put more stop losses on there, or?
Yes. So until you merge them, they will each have their own individual stop loss.
Gotcha. And what do you mean by merge them? Cancel orders and then add a stop loss to it, or?
Oh, hold on. So you would go to your the price.
Yeah.
Hit your stop market or stop limit.
Yeah.
Yeah, stop limit. And then put in the sorry. The price you that's one way to move your.
And then Mike gave us a good tip the other day too, is if you right click on anywhere on the chart, and then you can just automatically go copy price, and then you can just paste that in there, and that's a quick way to grab it off the chart and paste it into the stop loss.
Yep.
Okay, that's good to know.
So there is another way to do it, and I can't remember.
Okay, so if you do copy and paste that and you have stop loss, then how do you make that stop loss active? You have to hit. Do I have to have a stop loss button?
You know what? I don't even want to answer that right now because I'm really not great with this, but I will play with it a little bit tonight and see.
Okay. Yeah, I should get it connected to that paper account and play with it a bit too.
That's exactly what I'm going to do. Traders Post has their one paper account.
Yeah.
Just build a strategy, or actually, in your strategies, you can clone it. You can clone your strategy, make a new one, put paper account on it, play with it that way.
Gotcha. And that's how you make baskets, you said too, right? Is by
Yes. You create well, that's how I do it. You create a new strategy. You subscribe to that strategy with specific accounts that match that strategy. You, like I said, if you're trading more than a few accounts, you need to make sure that those the rules for the prop firms allow you to copy trade across their different sizes, things like that.
Yeah.
So like Top One Futures is the only one that's a real pain in the ass for me, because there's currently I've got 6 different types of accounts with them. We'll get there. Soon this will be like second nature. All right, Doc. I'm gonna get the hell out of here and go go do something fun. Thank you everybody for listening to me ramble and act like an idiot. Wouldn't you cut and paste? Cut and paste what?
Maybe he's talking about when I said you can click on the price and copy it.
Oh, I see. All right. Have a good one. You're not streaming tonight, are you?
Nope. Back tomorrow.
Perfecto. All right. Have a good one.
Thanks, yeah. Why don't I see Oh, never mind. These are some old messages. I'm still scrolled way up to the top. Angie, back just in time. We're going to be ending the stream here pretty shortly. Sebastian, you went short? My day is pretty good. You just missed Nick. Nick just hopped off. So I connected the command pad here from Traders Post, and I traded 5 accounts today. And each account is up 6250 times 5. And then I have my one funded account from last night, my Top One Futures. I took a trade in, so I'm up 132 in that account. So not bad, not bad. Pretty decent day. Thanks, Angia. Okay, well, yeah, I think I'm going to wrap it up here also, guys. We have more subscribers today, did we? Yeah, we did get some. We got at least one subscriber, new one today. That's cool. Thank you. Thank you. No, tomorrow night, Angia. Tonight, I'm taking an evening off. 1,000 subs by Thursday evening? I don't think so, Jerry. But I'm hoping by maybe not this Sunday coming up, but the following Sunday. Well, for sure, we should be able to get there by then, I'm hoping. Because usually our best days are Sundays, and I get about 25 or 30. So if I get, a few during the week here, and then another 30 on the weekend, then hopefully by the end of next week, we should be pretty close to 1,000. Although this last week we gained 100 in a week. So, yeah. You gave me an M-like? Thank you. We're at 916 subscribers, I guess. 913 subscribers. Yeah, 913. Well, hey guys, appreciate you guys for being here. We're gonna wrap it up now. Catch us tomorrow morning for market open 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Be looking forward to seeing you guys then. Appreciate you guys as per usual. We're gonna do the quick shout out here. Jerry Trades, Angia, the I can't see the full name there for some reason. The Hawk Flies, Darren Dustings, Tim Korth, Vigos, Forsberg, Joanne, Sharpie, Czar, Craig, Chintan, my dad, Sebastian, Joey Adams, Space Futures FX, Cueva, Pernell Clark, Barefoot Greenback, and Blackout News. So thanks, guys. Appreciate you guys being here, as usual. Love y'all. And yeah, catch you guys tomorrow and tomorrow evening for the evening session. So peace out, everybody. Have a good one. Bye-bye.